Right. Finally, it is time to play Iratus, Lord of the Dead, Wrath of the Necromancer. Today we finish it. We destroy the mortals, so we think. In celebration of that, why not play the cutscene and all of that one more time? Sound warning.
Life is a disease. A millennium ago, a supreme necromancer was on the verge of conquering the world. But you know what they say about best laid plans. Inevitably, heroes shall emerge. So, I was made dead. Again. But what does death really mean for somebody who has mastered it? Boredom. An eternity to ponder my errors, and how close I came to victory. I am a mortal, but when this world ends, even I will know oblivion. And so, I ask myself, will I be given another chance to rise before it happens? Another chance to fulfill my ambition? It seems that fate has smiled after all.
There you have it. Oh, and for those of you who never seen this scream, cakewalk. Weakened enemies. More pain. Stronger enemies. That always wins. Overpowered enemies. Eternal harvest? Well, let's just say you had to have mastered everything in order to play on the Eternal Harvest. And then Cakewalk and More Pain are the only two that enables save mode. You can also reset floors and things like that as well. Now I do have a mod that if I continue to play this after completion will enable me to 69 battles. Nice. To be able to grind forever on the floor. If I elect to, you know, continue on and play any farther. This is the party composition I'm using? What the fuck? I lost my other bone golem, didn't I? I mean, if that's the party composition I want to use, then by all means, let's use it. The Lich is in the third position. I was using the Toxic Cloud. So she was breaking armor. He was Toxic Clouding. He was probably protecting the Lich exclusively, and then the Werewolf after. And the Werewolf was, clapping cheeks. Gotcha. werewolf needs to hit him first.
Did that taste good?
Get rid of him. You want to use the mist. That's terrible, by the way, because that's 40 stress damage, and he's gonna get 8% attack, but he never attacked, so there you go. Protect the Lich more than anything. Ha, you can't stop me.
Good. More materials. I didn't think it would be this easy.
Now, we're going to ignore her, and we're going to put it right in the middle. So just in case this guy switches positions, she switches positions with him, or vice versa, we can always get a middle hit here. Also, you can get the yip. But there will be always somebody in this position right here, whether they switch or not, which is why I went here instead of here. The person in the mist has no armor, so I shouldn't double down and attack the person with no armor. I should get rid of somebody that has no things here. It's just the better position. We'll redo the mist. I should take off her ward anyway. I was going to go for a stun, but you know, he's not really doing much. I guess protect... Well, the werewolf don't move. Protect the werewolf. Nice. Stun, huh? That's beautiful. Bang. I mean, why not, right? I could have hit her with a magical attack, but it's also like, yeah. Two of them are warded. Good stun. Good God. You're an issue.
This never gets old.
Yeah.
Rivers will run red.
That's catastrophic. The Lich can actually take the damage, though. Beautiful. We'll finish them off next turn, regardless. Protect the lid. Alright, now it's time to finish this. Goodbye.
Being born was your first mistake. Opposing me? Your last. Strength through pain. Soon embrace your new existence.
Honestly, she can only attack the first 3. I should heal here. Yeah, because he gets 25%. Oh, no, he has the bone on him. Yeah, it was definitely worthwhile to do it that way. And then you can just devour. That gives me the maximum HP that I can get back right there.
A sad display for mortal kind.
I actually need you to be faster if possible. Get your speed up. Get your speed up. Get your speed up. Get your speed up. Why not? Goddamn, he's still 7 points. Actually, you know what? Bone. Flesh. Not really anything I can do flesh-wise. But if I combine that, that, do I get the ward? Because they are doing some strong-ass fucking magic attacks as well. Well, let's think this through then. If I get another thing, it only leaves me with 1 point left. Next level up, I'll be up to 3 points, so the only thing I could do is accuracy. If I do it this way, it'll be 10. If I level up again, it'll give me 7 points. If I'm lucky, I'm only going to level up 1 more time with these characters, so I could get a defense or something like that. But at least the points aren't going to waste. Well, same thing, I could just get accuracy and still have 1 point left over. The magic attacks are kind of devastating, though. I will get the ward. Yeah, we're good. I don't need any more initiative at the moment. I'm pretty sure I got everything that I wanted on the Iratus side. It's not bad. It's the third of Power of the Liches, but I mean, it's not bad. That'll clear all war, or one ward from each opponent. I forgot I had the stun. I should have used that last turn instead of leaving it to fate. Yeah, I'll pick this up. Just as a ward killer. You never know if the last boss might have wards for days. Sacrifice, huh? I was gonna get rid of you, Wraith, but you know what? That's not bad. That's only good if people die, though. They try to pull a Darkest Dungeon insta-kill type mechanic on me. That would be good for the final battle. I was gonna do something important, and I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Throw in an artifact. I have 2 potions left. We got 1... and a lead if I want it. 2, 3. Plenty of battles left, so I shouldn't waste that. Oh. I see. This might backfire.
My undead features, no?
And if it does backfire, it's going to be sad. Loses 40% of its maximum vigor, receives an extra action. That's bad. Okay, that's good. 40% extra action, 40% or increases damage. Dealt damage. Oh boy. So yeah, this was very bad to send them into insanity. Werewolf can do a huge amount of damage to you, though. Then I need to do 60% damage to you. So what we're going to do is that.
Crunchy.
That is going to be a little bit too less. That's painful. Use that.
Hope they will still be.
Damn, man. Come on. And I can't make Lich specifically target him without using this skill. He has wards anyway, so that's not even going to matter. I mean, if you hit the first guy or the bat guy, we're good. So just hit one of them. Lit! What did we just take from him? Oh. Oh? Okay. They mixed us up. They didn't do anything to us. What the hell? I mean, the Lich being in the front's not good, but that doesn't matter? I could have picked up a kill there with the Lich, but I don't think it's that big of a thing. Damn, I actually can't do anything there.
Toss them in with the rest.
I almost fucked that up. Werewolf can't move. There we go.
Mop up the gore. I'd hate to see plants using it as fertilizer.
Oh boy. That's why he's immune. I forgot I gave him Hero's Blood as a temporary. That would do a lot better, but whatever. I have an extra meat, yes. So, yeah. You're good. I do not have an extra bone for the bone golem. The Lich Skull does not matter because I'm not damaging my own units. And the Werewolf's Trinket only increases his physical damage or whatever. Or his crit chance. We'll either go Werewolf or Lich. Hopefully we get Werewolf. There's the Lich's totem. Token. I mean, it's a shame, but I did get the Lich's item, so we'll take it. Driving enemies insane is not a good thing to do. That's just asking for an ass whooping.
Ah, fetching.
This has to be a hell of a quest reward if you're getting an elite for not taking it. Or it has to be a hell of a detriment to have to face an elite to go around it. Which makes me just wonder whether or not I actually want to take on this particular quest. Me personally, seeing that there's an elite over here to the side, and seeing that there and knowing this game, and how it likes to orchestrate things, I would definitely go for the elite instead, but content. Curiosity killed the cat, though. When left alone, acts twice each turn. After dying, increases invasion. They all have 33% fucking evasion, man. We stack. Well, do we want to stack damage? Hmm. So if I stack damage between the ghoul and the werewolf, it should kill one of those. But do I want to? Is it really that relevant to? Yeah, they have a 3-chain going on right there.
Yes, you are my anger. Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather incoming. What you doing? An attack retaliates against the attacking minion, dealing a fuck ton of damage. And he can't be touched while in this stance. I have no way to interrupt this stance. So this means two things. One, I can't kill this guy because he'll go into it and take stress damage and then retaliate. Actually, no, if I use the bone golem and I give a shield to you, it's not gonna matter whether or not he ends up in the mist or not. Okay, gargoyle. Give him the old yip yip.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
That evasion's a problem, huh? I kinda don't even want to fuck with the chances anymore. Just use that attack. He can't move, so that's fun. That is an extra like 100 damage on top of everything. If he can't kill that shit then I don't know what's going on with you. Nah, that would be dumb. It'd be interesting, but dumb. You know, protect the ghoul. Me happen to heal her, gets rid of her damage bonus. So, that's fun. Really? I mean, if you guys want to take it that way. Well, that's an unnecessary fucking loss. He's gonna take a lot of damage.
This will do nicely.
I can't hit these motherfuckers to clear anything.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
So, I mean, like, you can't move either, right? Yeah. Just buff. You're like really low on HP though, so fuck that werewolf. Keep yourself alive.
Their burgeoning hope disgusts me. You don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
This stance is an issue. Like a huge issue. Because they can crit this stance. I got a 70% chance to hit that motherfucker. How about we just use an attack that can't miss then? I mean, this can only target one person per act or per turn. So wait. I don't know if my lich will survive the huge gangbang, but I'm pretty sure the werewolf's dead if I don't do anything. That's annoying.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Because I waited, he got 2 strikes. Ah, so there is a way to get around that. I see, I see.
Curses.
Damn. There we go. He missed.
More
Cool.
will come.
Cool. Good miss, skeleton. I don't blame you. Fucking evasion's ridiculous at this point. Goodbye.
Another step towards my eternal kingdom.
Oh, I got most of my shit back, so I can just rebuff another ghoul.
And so my dark powers return to me.
Bum, 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 bum. Fastest werewolf in the West, baby. So how do I want to change this party composition? As happy as I was to have the ghoul and all of that, the only thing I was using her for is to deal crit damage and break their blocks. The Lich, I was literally just using to get rid of their armor and all of that. I could easily run a Headhunter instead of the Lich and have the ability to mark and attack. I can literally go, boop. One, his abilities can't miss, and two, he has the additional 5% chance to insta-kill. So I could literally just throw him in here, use his marking attack, which ignores block. No, that's not it. Yeah, they lose all block and wards and do the same thing. His accuracy's bad, though, so anybody with the... Well, no, because his abilities can't miss. His accuracy is irrelevant here. You get moved forward, don't you? No, you move back when I use this marking. So the werewolf's gonna be in the 3rd position. Gotcha. This moves you forward, though, so if you move forward, you're fucking dead. I need to be careful with bounty. I can drop you in there. You need all the attack in the world and all the defense in the world. And beyond that, it doesn't really matter what else you get. Maybe all the accuracy in the world. I don't think I have another mechanical eye. I got my burning skull back. I mean, I obviously have to use this, because that's true damage. If I was to buff you up, what would I use the skill points for? Probably on crit. I'm definitely not going to use the items that go on my ghoul. Well, this was served or saved for a dark night. It's not bad. It gives me a little bit of crit. I also have another mod that unlocks the ability to scale up all stats. If I do run this through again, I'll probably just fully unlock the game and just have fun with it.
the smell of successful alchemy.
You. Extending the duration, obviously better. Yeah, damage is better. Yeah, it's giving me block. Her attacks aren't good except for the chain. The chain she can only do from the back. She's not going to be a back runner until the Headless Horseman decides to headhunt. Or the Headhunter decides to headhunt. So this attack, taking it out of the equation, it's better to have this do a lot of damage because I can just keep marking other minions. 15 HP or 15 HP. This makes it to where when she receives damage, this makes it to where when an ally receives damage. I think I'm going to do this for more damage. This attack is absolutely ass. I mean, I use this to break wards, to be fair. The healing aspect of it's not that great. Accuracy's in higher demand right now. And this attack I use to break wards too. You're probably not going to crit very often. So, initiative. So you don't go dead shit last. She's gonna go last every goddamn turn. Oh, hell. No, I couldn't have done it anyway. That's fine. Now watch, I need a lich for this. As you slaughter your way through the risen enemies, you feel a simmering hate at the core of your being. Not only had your victory been denied, but this wretched place is not unlike where you made your last stand against the band of heroes that initially defeated you all those millennia ago. This time, fate will be different. This time, nothing can deny you. Given the ire, gives battle, resist temptation. Quelling your rage might focus your mind, but it comes at a price. I'm not losing another fucking minion. You can get fucked on that.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
Good lord. Really? He's gonna be hit with magic and die. Watch.
Brave are an source of fresh corpses.
I should be breaking wards with her, but I really don't have any need to at the moment. Ow, he didn't die, huh? $63. That's a high price to pay for a kill. What up, D60? Ain't that a bitch? I need to get rid of these anyway.
There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
He has the ability to just straight up end us. I can't even heal. I mean, she might just be straight up dead. There's nothing I can really do right now. I can do that, I suppose. What would that do for you? I mean, that's not bad crit that you could get off of that.
Unnecessary sacrifice.
Apparently that's a magic attack, huh?
Ah, your frail bodies fail you.
Good miss. Remove buffs. What the fuck happened now? Oh. Really? I can... Wow. Okay. You're next! I guess we'll give him the obvious skip.
There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
That heal was kind of ridiculous.
My kingdom comes.
Goodbye.
Mine is the winning side.
I should probably stop throwing minions away, to be honest. I don't know. This will serve as an adequate lesson for your foes. Nothing can stand before the wrath of the necromancer. I don't know what the last battle is. If it makes me use all of my team and all of that, that could be an issue. That being said, the blood phantasms aren't really that great for the entirety of this situation, so I kind of don't mind them getting clapped. What can you do with another 14 points? No, never mind. I thought that was blue. That's the one from my ghoul. And she has a higher defense and all of that. First turn, she can't take any damage. 100% damage. We'll go for your accuracy. I definitely should have taken the elite battle. That's the only thing that really made sense. Because it's a 3-man elite battle and I'd have 4 minions. We would have steamrolled this elite party and went up to the next battle. That just... I mean, I did say curiosity killed the cat, but yeah. Just for that right there, I figured I might as well see what was up. But I would never take that quest over the elite battle. The elite battle gives you a special relic anyway. That's gonna be a no. So we got 1, 2, 3 battles left. I haven't been able to use that particular thing. Well, I haven't thought to use it, I should say. Like Crushed Bones. Crushed Bones is good, but everybody has fucking wards, dude. Unless I can get rid of the wards. Which, I mean, I have that ability I picked up, to be fair. I don't think spell power empowers the yip yip. So unless I'm specifically looking to use that, spell power is useless for me. That I might save for the boss. I'm not entirely sure. Like this. That's garbage. That's garbage. Because I'm already getting 65 wrath. And that's 24. So I'm getting 74 wrath at the start of each battle. An extra 26 ain't really worth that. But I guess I could just throw this on.
This item finds its way into my capable hands.
Accuracy debuffs, you can get the fuck out of here with that shit. They got 140% accuracy, it's not gonna do shit. These are kind of bad too, because them losing 45 vigor. If I run into one of those axe guys that gets damage per percentage of vigor gone, that's gonna be an issue as well. So I think I'm gonna save that for the final battle. This is essentially the same as having a lich heal. Use that in the upcoming battles.
I need to find items of even greater power.
Indeed. That would be good for the final battle too, because I can start off with just a rain of fucking spell. The strong shit. Most bosses can't be stunned though, so that stun spell that I'm thinking probably won't work. So I have that and that to waste. And then the torch. What am I facing? Having full wrath there wouldn't be a bad thing. 122 spell power, goddamn. And he got caught on fire. He's already in Bushido, so I can't even attack him. Boom. Oh boy. That's a lot of damage. Too bad I can't guarantee that she'd take a hit here. She has plus 100% damage. During the first round. The reason I attacked is because she has a lot of damage and she's immune the entire first round. So she has to be directly attacked to heal. Gave her a ward, huh? Alright. Well. Fuck all that. I'm actually gonna take you out. These fucking ignitions, dude. The headhunter can get through her shit, so I need to actually hit the guy in the back. This is the only way I can do it. And it missed! Cool! I took all that damage for no reason. Does that count as 2 hits? That does. Woo! Close to death.
Rivers will run red.
Let's do this.
This will do nicely.
Do we go for a stun? I think we go for a stun. There we go. He's the only one that really does a lot of magic attacks that kind of fuck us over anyway. I can't lose my golem. Sorry, Blood Phantasm. I mean, you're kind of getting
Worthless as you
annoying.
were in life, you will be worth something in death.
Just do it. We can get that back. This Bushido is so annoying, and it just stays forever. Break his ward. Stance this, bitch. Bang.
Become part of the breathless tide.
Here. I'm gonna take a gamble here. Actually, no, I'm not. I have a big brain idea. At least I think I have a big brain idea. You slide to the back of the lawn. I need to actually protect you before you do anything. He just killed himself. Oh, well, I don't even really need to attack with you anymore now, do I? The only problem is... I guess if I mark him, it's not going to do anything. He retaliates. That's fun. He can straight up kill with his retaliation damage. I don't think I want to risk that. Wait, let him go first.
A predictable outcome.
They're just throwing experience out. Jesus Christ. Like, am I under level? Honestly, get your HP up, son. I need 4 more points. You'll probably level up again. So let's just get set up for the future.
Skeleton will clean up this mess later.
Whoops. I mean, the more of this shit that I get, the more spell power. So, pick up anything.
A power from ancient times.
I love that.
All for my future kingdom.
I really don't fuck with any elites. Oh, this is just elite and a regular. That's magic damage, though. And a fuck ton of magic damage. Because the Plague Master, I don't think really attacks. He just usually buffs. So this would be an elite. Well, she does. Ooh, that's so disgusting. Which one of you had the super high magic damage defense? It was you, the zombie. thought I had one around here somewhere. Ooh. Damage dealt by point. Oh, you're the one that had the tongue. So he's gonna do mad damage. Yes, you know what? I have plenty of brain. Grab one of you. Still saving that for the ghoul, though. Definitely can't have that. I need the flesh for the ghoul as well. There, magic shall not touch thee. A lot of crit damage, a lot of magic resistance. I like that. And the bone golem can protect him from physical. Alright, well. I mean, I have this. Nothing here should change. Ah. Cannonball attack makes him change position. So well, I won't be using that anyway because I have the werewolf. I could put him there because he has quite a bit of HP. If I just protect him, I won't need to reduce the amount of physical damage. But that is a 50%.
Time and proper ingredients.
Well, let's think about this. He's gonna have, what? 30% damage bonus. But he only does like 40 damage. So that's literally like 10 to 12 more. But that's times by 4. So I could get up to, if it's a long drawn out battle, an additional 100% damage. And if I use this, I can do up to 1,000% damage. I guess I'm in a crossroads. Do I want to build up his power and then kill everybody with one bombardment? Because even his attack here, I have it set to where he gains block and a ward. So technically, I can just keep stacking this on and on and on and on and on and keep protecting himself that way. Worst case, he'll take 1 damage if it's a double attack. But thinking about it that way, it's better to reduce the amount of physical damage by 50% because that's what they're majorly using. And then I should switch to this during the boss so I can just keep scaling up and then blow him up with one shot. I can always change, that's the thing. I'm not sticking to this build forever. I don't need cultist items. I can always bail out if this is too much for us. So I think what I do is grab a shitty ass artifact. I can use that on the elite. Oh, I can use that on the elite too. I don't have enough interactions left. I have like 3 battles, so I need to decide what I want to use now. I would probably use that on the elite to get some early damage in and probably take one out. So it means this I'll be leaving for the final boss, even though it's not really necessary. So if this is the elite, this is the final boss. This, just in case I think I'm going to die, which I shouldn't in this next battle. So we should go spell power.
It embellishes my undead features.
Well, I have the fucking tongue now. Nah, we're gonna use spell power. Because I don't want to keep using parts to regenerate my minions. We'll go here, and if we'll break off, it ends up being too much for us. From here... Oh, spell power reduces mana spent by 1%. I see.
Don't know why.
That did make that
sun
free.
up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
So that's free from now on. Interesting. Spell power. OP. Ah, because I have 153 spell power, so that's 153% of reduction, which makes that free. And anything that gets its reduction will do massive damage and be free. Or not massive damage, it'll just be free. Interesting. We'll use this instead. That's if anybody moves, right? Yes. I mean, I could get rid of their wards very quickly here. Yeah, I think I will. She's immune. You can't hurt her. You weak bitch. That's a problem too. If I use any attacks and he accidentally gets moved, I'll lose his damage bonus. Back the zombie. Magic doesn't really hurt him. So here, their war are shielded, so I'm going to buff.
Your frail bodies fail you.
He's warded. She being in the back. She loves being in the back. Third or fourth position, Blood Phantasm OP. This is gonna cost 50 vigor though. I don't think it's worth it in the long run. Just thonk this guy on the head. Yeah, just thonk him on the head. That was a pretty good stun attempt. Okay. We can break her ward. Her block. That's disgusting. He needs to be back one in order to do the abyssal bombardment. Well, this is just the next attack. So that'd be 160 damage, but that's not good enough to... Oh, when in doubt. You need to get rid of your ward. Now that your ward's gone, bang, I can start doing damage to you. Everybody's basically protected, so you just recover HP. That's a stun. That fire to the turn skip was fucking disgusting, man. Bitch. Where's my stun attack? I can't use it. It's not even the stun one. I thought that was the stun one. I still don't have enough mana to use the stun one. It costs 70, but still. That's 200 damage that I can send down range right now. And I need you to move forward. Sure. And she got stuck.
This one into furniture.
This is free.
Don't know why. There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather incoming. Just do it.
Soon this world will be mine.
Alright. Blood Phantasm. You're not gonna be good for an elite fight anyway. Honestly, I should pull out the fucking Dark Knight for the elite fight. He would be the best one in this situation. Because his stats are so fucking high. And my second person I generally use as a tank anyway. Because I didn't really deal but like 50 damage with the Blood Phantasm. This will also allow me to get Wrath and Mana. And his AoE abilities and all of that will, plus he can heal himself. So for an elite fight, he kinda is top tier. I've been saving a lot of shit for you, Dark Knight. I'm also gonna upgrade your brain to 57. This is my dread one, isn't it? That's fine. Max both of those out. You would like to have high initiative as opposed to damage in this case. Ooh, he only has 100 HP though. Fuck, dude. Okay. I mean, I was planning on using this for the elite to deal some extra damage, but I might use that just to recover HP. To be honest with you. The only other thing I would do is do this. I hope that didn't cost me mana. Because I was lied to if it did. I wasn't paying attention though. I should stance, but I think damage is more important. Do you have hero's blood? What the fuck? Why did I give the fucking skeleton hero's blood? That must have been the only thing that I had on hand. Yeah, just send it. We can get rid of all of their blocks that way. Okay, so what would 15 luck do for you? It would do loads. So buff, and then buff. Yeah, it's dead already,
One
but
more for
why
the
not?
stockpiles.
This only costs 2 MP now.
You don't know
Yep.
why? There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather incoming. Oh my god, all 4 hit him. Jesus. No magic resistance? Oh no. Oh, that heal. It's high tier. Oh, he got wards back too. That's annoying.
You don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
To be fair, I could wait until the end of the turn. Hang on, I'm gonna see something. Because that'll put him there. I'm curious about something. You have very high armor. Carbon bush. Yeah. Probably gonna get healed again, but that's not too big of a deal.
Delivered.
Interesting. Because that's the end of the round. So will he do it again? He will do it again if I wait.
You don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
He's warded though, so it wouldn't do anything. I'm gonna go for mana, actually. Let's get my mana back. You can just keep thonking him on the head. Yeah, if all he's gonna do is heal, then I really don't have any reason to, I hate that doesn't go reset back to 2. You thonk him on the head. And I mean, that's 200 damage. I guess the zombie's building up to knock his ass out. Unless he does that. Honestly, I'm trying to mana farm. Fuck your attacks, bitch.
That's gotta be wrong. You know, if this keeps up, I'll be done purging the world ahead of schedule.
I can get rid of the enemy's ability to crit. That's interesting. Minions gain +8 vigor. Completely useless. I'm not planning on summoning any more minions. Unless the last battle demands it. I mean, I can literally do this, make enemies escape. Or if an enemy's going to escape, and get a vampire out of it.
Hey, I want to show you a little magic trick.
It's an easy way to get vampires. Well, you're already the fastest boy in the West, so let's give you some more. Well, your attacks don't miss, though. I mean, my Dark Knight's kinda fucking strong as fuck. Defensive-wise, I don't know what else he could use. God damn, everybody's playing Rocket League today. Did a new event or some shit come out? I mean, I was planning on playing Rocket League after this, but still, goddamn. See, this is one of those where you want to use this to fool everybody up.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
If we do make it through this battle, everybody will be at full health for the next battle. And we like that. This costs 1 MP, or 1 mana, so, she stuns. He does magical attacks, which is terrible for us. And, well, she does magical attacks, too. He's probably the bigger threat, though, because he targets units that are generally weak, but he only has 1 hit. She's just a physical attack that stuns. Her stunning my golem is probably the worst thing that will actually happen here, because the Dark Knight is strong. And even if she does stun him, it's not gonna matter much. So, do this. Swipe her. I mean, I'd rather you attack the dark. Holy fucking fire damage, though. Good lord. The fact that her attack hit my Dark Knight, and then he immediately took fire damage after that, pisses me off. It actually pisses me off. There is no reason for that fucking combination to happen. He shouldn't have took fire damage to his next fucking turn. Heal yourself up. Okay, he didn't take damage again, but he still doesn't have enough wrath. He's 2 off. I'd rather get the fucking heal, but we gotta get rid of this fire. I mean, he does go next after that, so it is what it is, but still. That's still kinda... What do you do? A lot of crit damage. A lot of evasion. A lot of crit damage. So next time you attack, you're going to kill whoever the fuck you hit. Yeah. The only person that can survive that would be the golem. He does magic damage though, so there's nothing I can do here. Except for accept the fact that a minion is going to die here.
Blood and vigor.
Oh my god, this damage stacking is ridiculous. That's 20% of its maximum vigor plus the damage he's gonna take from this monk. Fucking golem's dead too. That's fucking insane. Honestly, self-destruct would probably be the best thing that I can do here. Well, I can't let it. He does fucking magical attacks, though. And his attack ignores all of our resistances. Done. I need you to be able to defend yourself. Just do this.
One less annoyance in the world.
I don't think I have enough to actually break their ward. I can use the yip yip. There we go. Up crit damage. I would like to get MP back, but this fucking dude's gonna be... God damn, bro. Ugh. I can't dilly-dally anymore. Use the Abyssal Bombardment. That's 2 stuns. Fuck it, dude. I need you to stay alive, motherfucker. You cannot die.
This one voided its bowels just as it died. You don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky.
Bony weather incoming. Oh, that actually hit. Goddamn. That's gonna deflect off. That's fun. Do it again. You can get rid of the ward, so I don't have to wait. Well, I mean, it's literally 1 mana.
Don't know why? There's no sun up in the sky. Bony weather incoming.
There's a net increase if I just do that. Did you lose your meditation bonus? You did. Nah, I gotta heal you. $50-50. Just for that attack. That's a full heal. Bum, 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 bum. Blood Phantasm, she can come back if she'd like. The reason why I'm not using the higher level brains and stuff and my minions, even though they have the stat point increases, is I would like to have a different build. If anybody's interested in my logic there. Because I have a lot of items and everything like that, but once you select an ability, you can't switch it. And I would like to change up the builds that I have built here. So, I mean, I want them to stay alive, obviously, but if they die, there's better builds that I can use, ability-wise. That's why I'm not updating them to, like, level 50, because, I mean, the werewolf getting 50 and having all the extra skill points to increase all of this would be high tier. Especially, like, evasion. But there are better builds that I can do. Yeah, accuracy. I mean, the Dark Knight wants his dread to go up. It's kinda his thing. Ooh. Hell no. What kind of a... You serious? For only +1 block and +1 ward, their initiative is reduced to 0. That better be per fucking turn. Fuck is wrong with you?
I'll take it as tribute.
Like, the shit I have on now adds that shit in, and there's a lower level thing. Yeah, that. +1 block and +1 ward for 2 turns. Without any type of negatives on the unstable armor. This is a higher level item, but it reduces their initiative to 0. Like, unless Cursed Plate literally gives them 1 block and 1 ward at the start of every goddamn turn, then that's, you know, completely useless. And that is a terrible item to have at the end game. This would be good in the beginning when initiative doesn't really matter, but at the end game, I gotta look this up. I refuse to believe that I would get such a shitty and useless item towards the end. What's its worth? It's 800 experience out of that. Whereas this one gets me 500. So this is actually weighted more, because I guess it lasts till the end, but no, it's not good. I have hero's blood and other things like that that essentially does the same thing. A lot of endgame enemies either attack twice or ignore that shit anyway, so it's like... Hang on. Having them go last makes that item useless. If they went with just like a little bit of reduction, fine. You know, if they lost like, you know, 2 initiative, 3 initiative, fine. Or an emplacement of that. But having all of their initiative are lost because of that? Nah. Yeah, that's it. Every battle, they'll just gain 1 block and 1 ward. That's useless when you have 3 to 4 other enemies going first. They're just going to blaze through you. It's like the benefits of it is if you're running a specific party composition. Like if you're running somebody that has wards and all of that, like the vampire, for example, has an attack and defensive ward, or a block and a ward. That's great.
I need to find items of even greater power.
Indeed. See, that's great because she can now take 2 hits and all of that, and 2 magical attacks. Lich has, you know, a ward that he has too. The zombie, you can keep giving him attack and wards as well. And then having one on your bone go, you know, there are minions that benefit from that where you can keep stacking buffs and everything on them. Like, for example, a 4 zombie squad, just 4 zombies, and all of them using that powder attack to increase their damage by 50%, and all of that. If you stack Hero's Blood and the stupid aimer on them, that gives them 15% damage for 5 turns. Or the parts, if you want to go that way, but use the Hero's Blood. The Hero's Blood nullifies 1 turn. They stack the ammo in, that gives them 2 armor and then 2 wards. And then every turn, they're going to be getting an armor and a ward, as well as increasing their damage by 50%. Then, you can put the 2 in the back line on the Abyssal Bombardment. And they will have the increased damage, and then the 2 in the front, you can use that cannonball shot to deal single target damage. If you dare. You know. Once they do the Abyssal Bombardment, the rest of them should, for the most part, be dead. Or at least dying. Then the cannonball shot cleans it up. So there are builds that benefit from that. But it's also like, if I run Hero's Blood and just accept a little damage at the start. Or run 3 Cannoneers and somebody that can heal, for example. Because, like, Lost Soul heals and then she does magical attack the next turn. If I just ignore the initiative loss and just run a Lost Soul and keep using that powder method attack that gives me the block and the ward, then boom, I can do the same thing and I can have targeted heals. I mean, it's all interesting, but at the same time, it's like, do you really? So, I'm going to put the Blood Phantasm back in line here. And I am going to Is the last fight going to use all of my minion slots? Is guess what I want to know. Because I would hate to have to go through like a 2-phase part of the fight and in the third phase something fucked up happens. Because if I am, I'm going to have to sacrifice quite a few minions. So what I think I do is I completely change out and get rid of any low-level minion in this next battle by killing them off. And if it comes down to it, to where I particularly need that's fine. I particularly need more higher level minions, I can just craft them. So I have 7 brains available. So I need to, at the least, get rid of 4 minions. So there's 1 that I wouldn't mind getting rid of. There's 2. You work better in the 3rd position anyway. So that's 1, that's 2. Vampire. I can increase your evasion. I'll get rid of that one when you can get rid of this one. Honestly, it don't matter.
Prove yourself worthy of my investment.
Sure. The whole point is for you to die, so I'm not looking for anything special. That's gonna suck losing those. I don't know. Are you something I would like to keep? What am I missing out on? Actually, I think I'm gonna keep this vampire. Obviously, we want all the damage in the world, all the luck in the world. You have high evasion. Accuracy is more important, so I'm actually going to keep this vampire. You are quite strong. And quite built well. You, on the other hand, are just an open slate. You have no items or anything, unlike my other one. So we're going to dump damage, HP, and crit if it allows it. And you are going to be on the chopping block, because that one's my pre-built vampire. I know that's good. Who has the most HP out of you guys? You have 135, but you can't do shit from the fucking front. Thought you had a... No, it was the Bride of Iratus that has the thing. You have a 51% evasion. That's pretty high tier. Your HP, I mean, ain't terribly bad. But you have nothing to actually block incoming damage. You really like to be in the 3rd position, though, but I don't think I can do that. I think that's what we do. Should have put on my other armor that gave them wards and shit too. Because just giving them a little bit of armor and all of that does nothing this party. Wraith does damage versus how much stress that they have. Right? No, guess not. If I was smart, I would summon the concealing cloud. If I was smart. He's already insane. He's going to lose 40% of his maximum vigor. This does not ignore wards.
Extinction of life.
And then we'll do that early. And this moves you back. That's bad. Oh, because you got a fatto ass. I can't get by you. Okay. Well, I can use a lot more moves with my Wraith now. Well, see, it wouldn't be bad if this stacked twice on her and hit both positions. But it's not. It's just going to eat one ward, which makes it very bad. I'm going to do that. That prevents the Banshee from taking damage. I mean, this only takes like 7 mana, so just do this to get rid of a ward. I don't want you moving backwards. That's what I should have used. That takes care of that situation and moves her to the front, apparently. That's a lot of stress damage to deal to her. Like, god damn. But if I can she be moved? Can't be moved, no. That didn't even affect her. That's cool. What the fuck was that? Received an extra action. That's what his insanity thing did. That's right. It's pretty impressive that she managed to hit that Banshee, considering she has like 80% fucking evasion percentage.
End of magic.
I would just like to throw that out there. I mean, that's cool. Straight up skip her fucking turn.
Carve open their husks.
You're gonna swap our positions. Get rid of a reward, why not? Yeah, so you better miss that shit. I'm gonna be pissed. Is the vampire's effect? Oh, until the battle ends. So, yeah, the vampire's effect literally just negates that shit. That's crazy. Neither of them have negative luck, so fuck that. Removes all buffs from enemy. Oh, I have to use it on him though. Gotcha. Ah, let's see. What's your insanity do? Apparently gives you a fuck ton of accuracy.
How utterly annoying.
Decreases damage dealt by 25%. Shit, you could have fooled me.
Give them no mercy. 53%. So my 53% evasion rate
has dodged every single attack sent his way. But my 83% fucking Banshee gets annihilated. Okay, bro. Whatever you say. There's a heart attack. Hopefully we can make her as fully. That would be nice. So I can just hit her with the curse of the vampire and get my vampire back without having to craft one. You might have to die for the vampire's reincarnation. I am sorry. It doesn't look like she's planning on running, though. She might have a fucking heart attack before she does that. There it is.
That used to be one of you.
Ooh, he about died.
Crimson hunger.
Nice. Well, let me just wait. I still gotta go. I don't want you to fucking die, though. There's magic damage.
Savor these last few heartbeats.
He had a heart attack instead of running. You fucking game.
My will is a tide that will wash away your pathetic civilization.
I knew some dumb shit like that was gonna fucking happen, too. That they were gonna have a fucking heart attack instead of fucking giving me a vampire. That's so goddamn annoying. It would have been a very good high-level fucking vampire, too. That's bullshit. I'm leaving a little bit of experience on the table, but it's not that bad.
Behold my work.
I'm using the Wrath book, so all of these can be eaten up. Bang. Bang. That would have been nice last battle. Oh, hang on. That's fun. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah. No.
Fetching.
Don't do that. Can't just autofill that. That's kind of annoying. Excuse me? Oh, fuck. I could have been using that. Wow. I'm actually gonna hold on to that. And enemies. No. Dark Knight gives a whole lot more than this Archmage pendant, which makes it bad. That's not bad, but the Wrath is definitely worth more. That's not bad. I'll hold on to that. That's not bad. I mean, if I was doing an insanity build, maybe. Don't care about that. Ooh. The ability to revive minions. Hmm.
Time to take stock of my possessions.
I mean, I've been keeping this on because it's cheap, even though I'm not actually using it. Because it only costs 8 mana to use, and I get 5 back per buff. So in essence, it only costs 3 mana, and I can remove a buff, as opposed to the other one that does the entire my side minions and their side of being the enemies and all of that. It's why I've been keeping that on. That's not helpful. That's just going to kill me. Useless. Not very great. I should use that for the last battle. I'm not going to, but I should. This is fucking bad. Well, I guess if I want to do a zombie build, why not keep it? Well, actually no, because unstable armor is still worth more because I don't lose the initiative. At 1 block and 1 ward is just good for that 1 attack. So even with the old theory and all of that, yes, this never goes away, but if you lose it before 2 turns is up, this armor's more superior. That gets counteracts the hero's blood, so no. No. I still didn't have enough to level up again, which means I'd have to eat all of my shit. So if I say fuck all of that, the extra 20 vigor is super fucking high tier.
Most of these relics.
Wait. That says at the beginning of the fucking battle. Hang on. So you're telling me that Uncommon's green or higher, yes. Let me just make sure. Doesn't say. Why did I think that this was... At the start of each turn, you get plus 24 wrath. It's just at the beginning of the battle. So if I don't immediately launch my werewolf's attack, I mean, essentially that's what it is. It allows me to use the werewolf's attack at the beginning. If I'm not running a ghoul in my party or in my party, I have no way to actually break the ward effect, or the whatchamacallit in most cases, unless I use the yip yip. So thinking about that, I don't know this number. So thinking about that, first 2 turns of damage. I don't need that. Insanity's bad at the higher level. This is what I'm thinking about using to get extra 20 vigor, which is very important when they're doing those dumbass damages. Each round of comp, that's consumable.
It embellishes my undead features.
Well, yeah, this giving me an extra 30 already takes up the 24 wrath that I'll get in the beginning anyway. So, I don't really need that. I really need this level up to be able to summon wraiths and shit. Definitely not getting rid of that. This is an extra 100 damage if I stack everything up properly. And if I buff and do everything, you know, and waste all of my items and shit, I can get an extra 200 damage overall. 200 damage really ain't that much. I think the most damage I could push out in one turn with the correct party composition, buffs, and everything else, and magic spells is like 600 damage. That's without any crits, obviously. I have a spell that can force a crit, but, you know, I don't know how well that would do, because I'd obviously use it on the werewolf. I think I get rid of it based off of that. I'm keeping that. I'm keeping that. That would have been good throughout the game, but I could keep this. This is tough, boy. Do I even have enough to level up? I do, but it would take a lot of things from me.
Now I will make mortals tremble before me. Well, even more than previously.
Well, let's be honest here. It's the final boss, so most buffs that they get's probably going to end up being permanent. And throughout the game, I only use this spell like twice. So let's be honest here. I have better uses. The only other ring that I have is that, though. Yeah.
Finally, this item finds its way into my capable hands.
It's like, fuck, dude. It's also only a 25% chance, but if I stack that with like a bone golem that self-destructs, there is a 50% chance roll that he will revive, and then there's a 25% chance roll. So there's 2 rolls that he revives.
It embellishes
That's
my
going there.
undead features, no?
Because an additional 20 vigor is fucking high tier shit. So that's going there. The wrath at the beginning of battle. This basically nullifies that and gives me 6 more. So unless I want a full max 100 wrath at the start of the battle, I should definitely not be worried about keeping that. It's not worth a lot though. Well, if no minions are killed in battle, most of my party composition heals anyway, so... Now, it's just whether I want to keep the insurance deal, or if I want to keep the unstable armor. The unstable armor, essentially, is good for 1 turn. It says it lasts for 2 turns, but that's blarney. They're generally going to... Well, I guess it could last for 2 turns. If you get a heavy composition of the enemy that double down on 1 minion, break their wards and blocks and then attack them, you would have another turn of another minion, but generally they keep attacking the same thing. I think the insurance deal is worth more than the armor. Well, it didn't fucking matter, because I have to burn everything in order to get this last level up anyway, so... Cool. This is more important anyway, because I can summon a Shade, Banshee, or Wraith.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
Master of Magic, this also increases my spell power. It's not bad. If I could have updated my, whatchamacallit, because I would have had the unlocked characters and all of that if I would have done it. I would have everything unlocked. Well, that's not bad. I got magic done. Destruction almost done. I like that. Go ahead and quick save. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and I will be back.
this exciting, I might as well climb back into my tomb.
Alright. Final boss fight. What do I want to run? It costs 50. Because it's 10 less because of one of the things I have. The talents. Where you cost 65. So anytime I use that werewolf's attack, I cannot reheal the Dark Knight.
Blade is a deadly weapon when one has an eternity to master it.
I hope Uncommon's fucking green. I saved parts specifically for you. You want your lunch? I mean, this was good, not allowing her to be moved. Because I could keep using that attack that breaks through their block and all of that. But if I allow her to be moved, I could increase her damage by 30%. Oh, baby. Hang on. Oh, I never gave you a brain. I was like, why am my shit showing?
I expect results.
I think I'll go critical hit instead. This time. It also gives me the crit bonus.
My enemies are in for a nasty surprise.
Attack's more important. To be honest, I've never really used this to heal. Now that I think about it, the Wrath could be very high tier getting 50 Wrath. Hmm. She's already gonna have a 20 vigor buff. I can make that plus 35. Removing debuffs is kind of high tier. It's 2% to evasion or 5 to HP. If I do this, she would have 130 vigor if I click this button here. After she heals, of course. Or I can increase evasion and remove. Fire's kind of a bitch, so we'll go with debuffs, actually.
Serve me well, my minion.
Now, probably go over here, because this ignores block. It gives a fuck ton. Yeah, 25%'s fine, plus it gives plus 40 evasion that I don't have to deal with. God, that's a hard fucking decision. Well, actually, it depends on who I want to run. Because, like, again, the Dark Knight's attack to heal is going to take 50 vigor. Or 50 vigor, 50 wrath. The ghoul is faster than the Dark Knight, so the Dark Knight will always go after the ghoul. Unless I change up order or some shit. So, if I do this, and I ensure, well, the werewolf has 20 initiative, so it's going to be faster than the ghoul. But if I do this correctly, the werewolf should go first, followed by the ghoul. So the werewolf will use his attack, drain the shit. I think it was like, what, 65 or something like that. 55, 65, 60, somewhere around 60. The ghoul can come back, restore 50 by biting an ally. Which would probably be the Dark Knight, because, well, you know, he should definitely have at least, you know, 15 HP to give up. If not, she'll bite the bone golem, giving Iratus 50 wrath. The Dark Knight should be faster than the bone golem. Yeah. So after she bites the golem, Dark Knight recovers 60 HP. Only bad thing is Ghoul has to skip her turn. Is skipping a turn and 15 HP from the Bone Golem worth 60 vigor in the Dark Knight? The answer is yes, if the enemy's not bypassing block guards and wards and shit, and armor and resistance. The Wrath, plus the book that I have as well on top of that. This also gives me an attack, but this gives me more luck. Well, if I go the other way, there's no point in me stacking up luck, then. If I give Wrath, there's no point in me getting luck in her. She's literally just going to be the deal damage through and get rid of blocks. So in essence, skipping her turn isn't going to really do much. Because she's not going to be doing a huge amount of damage if I do go through that way. But how in the fuck am I going to heal her besides that one turn? You know what I'm saying? Because she's going to have higher HP in general, because she's going to have an extra 20. So she's going to get 60 HP back if I click this button here. That's 60 HP back. And it's only going to cost about 20 damage to the bone golem. Or I can give that 68, well actually, yeah, or I can give the 60 HP to the Dark Knight. Well, the Dark Knight can always get it. If I just skip an attack with the werewolf, I can heal with the Dark Knight. I'm only making it to where I can keep damage output going and heal in the same turn is the only thing I'm doing here. So in essence there, it's not like the ghoul is empowering the Dark Knight. No, this is just going to make my decision making ever so slower. So what I think I'm going to end up doing is I'm going to do this to ensure my ghoul stays alive.
For a nasty surprise.
And then I'm going to scale the fuck out of damage, scale the fuck out of crit, and then evasion. Yeah. 2 to initiative to make sure you stay faster than the Dark Knight. And some accuracy. Now, the ghoul has a lot of movement ability. And the crit will do a fuck ton. You got a 33% chance to crit. So thinking about that, if she moves behind the werewolf, using that attack that breaks block and all of that, she can then move back in front of the werewolf. It sends you back 2, right? And this puts you up 2. So you'll be back behind the werewolf, and then you would be in front of the Dark Knight. And then you would go back behind the werewolf, and then back in front of the Dark Knight. So essentially, the werewolf will be moving in between 3 and 4, and the ghoul will be moving between 2 and 4. Or, well, no, because they use this attack. He would have to be in a permanent second position. Yeah, she has to be in the second position in order for me to get rid of all the blocks. So if I make you my second liner and I chain you down, then that means the Dark Knight cannot be used in this build. Well, should not be used in this build, I should say. Have so many relics and shit that are actually worthwhile. It's been working. What could I do for you? What can I do for you? I mean, I can max you out with magic. That's not very high tier. You have hero's blood. probably give you 2 upgrades in HP. But I mean, you're already going to have plus 20. So looking at this party composition, in all actuality, I think I grab the zombie and I slam his ass into here. The physical damage reduction is like very high tier. However, 15% damage stacking that many times, because that would be 30, and then like 100 and fucking, I don't know, it's like 105 or 100 and something damage after 5 turns. It's more than that. The idea is to keep him warded. They're protected. The first turn, the bone golem protects the zombie unless the ghoul gets hit, like for like massive damage. Once I have that in, the only thing that can hurt the zombie is a magical ward, but I'll be using the stack damage thing every time. So should I give him his item, or should I decrease physical damage by 50%? Because in essence, if a magic attack was to do 100 damage, 30 of that would be taken out to 70. 25% of 70 would be an extra, like, what, 15-ish damage? I'm not going to do the hard math. It's less than 15, but sue me. It would still do, like, 85 damage. Whereas a physical attack that would do 100 would only do 90, then divide that in half to only do 45. So I'm saving 55 damage. And then magic-wise, I mean, I'm saving 15 damage magic-wise, and I'm saving 50 damage the other way. You know what? We quick save it, and we send it, and if it turns out that I have room for damage, I can also easily reload this shit. Also, don't be a dumbass and I already have it. I was about to say, don't be a dumbass and forget the book. The armies of the risen heroes lie broken and vanquished behind the Arch Necromancer and his shambling horde. Victory so close you can almost taste it. But often is the case, one last obstacle is manifest before him. An all too familiar obstacle. 4 faces, 4 sets of weapons drawn against him, forged and tempered to ensure his defeat. The 4 exalted heroes of old come to battle, their ancient enemy once more. History will indeed repeat itself on this day, but the outcome is not set in stone. The time has come for a brutal reckoning, and afterwards, they will call him Master. To battle! Shared vigor and sanity with the other heroes, but they all act twice. Whenever a minion attacks this character, it is dealt damage. After each miss increases accuracy of all heroes and buffs their damage. Deals damage to all minions each time Iratus casts a spell. And deals damage to a minion when it moves. So attack this one. That's what you're telling me? He's gonna be the prime target here? I wonder if I can remove these buffs that they have. I need you to break his armor. How much fire damage is it? Not that much. Only 5% from bosses. You know what you need to do. Yep. That's fun. I figured that attack wasn't gonna help me much. It's gonna hurt. Okay, so. Oh shit, he's in the back now. And I can still attack this guy.
Terror will overflow.
Wow, they are incredibly weak. Alright, now I need to see if I can remove the buffs and stuff off of them. Oh, this ain't even the start of the next round, though. Well, they're actually just pounding the hell out of my damn werewolf. Okay. We're gonna take more damage, but that's fine. They got wards, so we did nothing. You're back in the back, huh? How are you able to? It's his fucking stance. Everything's gonna get redirected back to this dickhole. It's fun. We'll do it like that. Their attacks go through wards. That's what your special was. I was like, how did that go through? Alright, I gotta start rehealing the bone golem. Also forgot to make potions, by the way. Nope. You just continue to buff yourself. Werewolf gets 25% of his HP back per round, by the way. So they're doing one and keep attacking my goddamn werewolf. Because they won't kill him otherwise.
I hope there will still be enough left to reanimate.
Your special doesn't help. Your special could stun, but ain't gonna help. Your special, I don't want you to move. So, yeah, use blood move. Are you still in your damn stance? It's 6 to 10 physical damage, so unless he doesn't crit, he actually cannot hurt my damn werewolf. You, however, can be completely fucked by that, so let's watch out what we do with you. I need to get rid of wards. This is actually fairly cheap.
Death predestined.
It's very minor damage for that buff. You shouldn't attack, though. That's going to be an issue. So what I think I'll do is further increase your damage. If she can just bite somebody and get HP back. Okay, that's starting to get annoying. Are you getting your damage debuffed? No. I never attacked with you. Why isn't your damage scaling? I'm still back at regular ass fucking damage. That's something I can't allow to go on as fire. Oh, shit. My werewolf is gonna fucking die because there's nothing I can actually do at this moment. Do I just accept more damage for the bone golem and protect the werewolf? The bone golem dies if Max is lost. Completely and totally lost. I should have used that aiming attachment for him. Shit, this might fucking kill his ass if I do this, though. Oh, this only costs 5? Okay.
In the magic.
Well, and some damage. It gets rid of wards, too. His next attack is a guaranteed critical. Are you in your stance? You are in your fucking stance. I mean, I should... Nah, this increases hit strength. Or critical strength. Literally her job to do this shit.
That tastes good.
That's what I was afraid of, was them to just straight start fucking targeting his ass. Oh, it's gonna get redirected to him anyway, because he's still in his stance. I mean, keep on loading. You heal. You're gonna take damage from moving, though. Armor absorb doesn't take a lot. Interesting. Leave the man alone! Well, that's disappointing, because there goes a crit fucking wasted.
This will be your end.
Ghoul, I really would like to heal you, but I'm going... Actually... Well, this removes all debuffs, so I should wait till she gets debuffed, and just hope that they don't fucking just straight up gank her and kill her this next turn. She will get some HP back, though. It's gonna get redirected, doesn't matter. Right back to 65. I just thought about how deadly this could be if this bombardment hits the wrong enemy. It could literally just straight up kill my zombie. So I really shouldn't unleash that until I'm on 100%. It's just that stupid attack that's gonna catch them on fire when they do something. You've really fucked me over, haven't you? I see. That's why they did that. Because if I do this, the ghoul probably dies here. I don't have a choice. Yeah, because if I use the shit that gives 100 HP, I'm giving them efficiently 400 HP back. They've really... Oh, that's dirty. Fun. That's what's happening. When he's removing my buffs, I'm losing my fucking damage output. That's what's happening there. So the devs have designed this battle to where you can't just instantly fucking destroy the other team. I see. And they keep them all moving around to where you can't really get rid of their wards and all of that either. So a headless horseman would have been better than having this guy, but this guy is efficiently, I wouldn't say immortal, but very tough to kill. Werewolf is a good example of something that you do want to use though, because I can easily target something and it's going to be a guaranteed hit on that target. Wait. I need you to bite the goddamn bone golem. I'm glad I did, because she'd have been deader than fried chicken. It took me way too long, by the way, to realize that all of the damage that I was accruing up is being nerfed by them. That's fine. Never mind, it goes through wards. I was using that to get rid of a ward. Ooh, that's dangerous. No. I mean, I'm probably gonna end up having to replay this battle again. Actually, honestly. Quick load this. Before I went into this. This guy is good damage. But the amount of wards and shit that they have, targeted damage is worth more. Bosses cannot be killed using this, so I should get rid of that. And bring in more damage. Werewolf is good. Headhunter's gonna have to go there. He's probably going to die. Well, I don't have uncommon parts though. Yeah, I don't have the swords. Do I nerf his damage to give him 20 HP? I don't think I do. Yeah. So the headhunter's gonna die. There's actually not much I can do for him here. Yeah, I can't even increase. His wards are blocked, so, that was about the best I can do for you, Boudreaux. I mean, Bone Golem's doing fucking fantastic right now. I mean, this was very high tier at the beginning of the first round. However, if I use something like this, for example. Well, I never got a chance to attack, though, but using this fire damage to get through their wards would be super high tier. See, they don't even do regular attacks that only affect one minion, really. It's always affecting two, so I can't even redirect damage from the ghoul or the headless horseman. I do have its stomp attack that I can use, but it takes away HP from it. I don't know, bro. How did I know that they nerf every fucking buff that you get? I should have did that in the third position. Oh, I never changed over the hero's blood. Gotcha. See, it's very high tier at the beginning. Let's ignore his block. That's a lot of damage.
Your frail bodies fail you.
It also puts him in the front of the fucking line. Bad idea. Well, she can't move forward, so I would have to move something backwards. This attack's too important. This attack's too important. I mean, that's fine, too. When did he use his stance attack? If I mark somebody, he's gonna move. I thought moving only caused that person to take damage, but apparently That motherfucker attacks all of us when somebody moves. Yeah, deals magic damage to a minion whenever it moves. So why is it that every time I move, everybody fucking takes damage? Ah, it's because I'm using a spell to move. I see. So, in order to partially fix my party composition, I need to use my mark attack. That shit can cause anything except for him to take damage. You then can heal and move forward. And now my party composition is good. Okay.
End of magic.
By all means.
Yes, you are my anger.
You stop hitting the headless horseman? Or the headhunter? Very annoying, especially when you keep igniting him. I actually can't heal him or he'll die regardless. Do I pull out a lich? Is that what I do here? And put the lich in the third position? Because honestly, a lich is probably the only thing that can take all of these magical attacks back to back to back to back. I mean, the zombie can, but the zombie can't really deal any direct damage. The lich can move people back in the composition that I need him to move. Well, he can move them forward, which in turn will only get them targeted. So I think I use a... I think I use a lich. I mean, I could use a Dark Knight. He'd have a lot of defense against all the bullshit and the ability to extinguish himself. I'm in a third position. He's probably not going to ever do a physical attack. He would be doing stress damage, though. Stress damage. And... well, that moves him. So unless I am specifically going for stress damage on my Dark Knight, which will again get rid of wards and shit too. the Dark Knight's a terrible choice. Honestly, you know who's a very good choice here? Is the Shade. So any target that moves into the cloud receives magical damage, well, it'd be 5% of their current vigor. Plus, he also deals damage most of the sanity that the target's missing. So if I was to use the Dark Knight, am I comfortable with removing something for an insanity build? Also, I have no idea how the fuck I'm going to protect this Shade. I mean, I can increase his invasion and all of that, or evasion, but it's also like... I mean, I don't really have a choice. Damn, an extra 20 HP would be great. Well, with this composition...
It's no gold, but it
Beautiful.
will do.
Honestly, that's so good. I'm gonna quick save that shit because now I can go here, throw that on, save the fuck out of that. That's actually not bad. If I stance that up, I wonder if he'll be able to hit. Because if I stance this up, and I move, or whatever the fuck it is, yeah, I think using magic causes them to, all my minions to take damage. If all successful attacks means actual all, I can use magic, have all of my minions take a very small amount of damage, and then immediately, boom, 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 boom. Ooh. His abilities ignore blocks and wards. And he restores 25% of its damage as Vigor, Mana, and Wrath. Ah, you can heal yourself. You can heal yourself. All of them can heal themselves. Okay. Now you know what's funny? I don't need that Wrath book anymore. So the one artifact that I kept to actually use, I don't need anymore. That's hilarious. Yeah. He's the only one that's gonna do anything. I mean, I guess I can... I mean, it's only 5% of their goddamn vigor pool, though. I mean, in 20 turns, technically, that'd be as long as the battle would go for. The first thing you do is, whoops, mark him. Those ignites are so fucking ridiculous, bro. Wait.
Yes, you are my anger.
Okay, we want you to stance. That's a move. He attacks. He did no damage, though. That's an attack. Should be stress damage. Okay. That's an attack. That's stress damage. Nice. We want to go here. Remove debuffs. If this causes stress damage from this attack right here. No. Yes. Yes, it does. Okay. Go ahead and launch this attack then. He should retaliate. Yeah, there we go. Oh, he doesn't do any fucking damage though. That's 9. That's more stress damage. That's 21. That's even more stress damage.
Still be enough left to reanimate.
Now, the only thing my party needs to do at this point is basically survive. That's about it. Is he using this thing? Yes, he is. That's 2 instances of damage. That's 2 instances of fucking stress, baby. Let's go. Even more stress. That's a problem. He has to be in the 3rd position, though. This turn, we will do this. That's fine. We'll take a little damage. Okay. He should do magic damage. Bang. Hell yeah. That's a nut. Well, that's 0. It's not a miss, though. You can just recover. Hell yeah. Keep on moving them positions, baby. Let's go. That's 1,000 damage done already. But just making them move positions constantly and putting the nets down with the raid seems to be the easy way to get through this. What was that damage, by the way? I gotta know. They have 1859. If I do this...
Blood and vigor.
So yes, they do get it times 4. That's fine. We're going for stress damage. I had to know, though, whether or not they got that full heal or not. Oh, wait, they got full stress recovery from that, too. What? Maybe that's only stress we did. Ah. So every time I use this, he's going to be moved back into the 4th position. There's no... I see. 10% less damage ain't bad, though. So while he is stancing up, I should be using my magic to push him back up. Yep. Oh. That's stress damage. Bang. Maybe I should just go physical, goddamn. And all of this damage is just revealing the wrath and everything, too. This is kind of absurd, the counterattack potential. An abomination would be very much good here. And the phantasm, she would be good there, too. Well, I'm just gonna... Well, no, it'll only attack you if I move you. You are also on fire, so... 1 damage.
Ah, your frail bodies fail.
The Wraith going first is an issue, though.
Strength through pain.
See, that's damage we can't retaliate. You done fucked up there.
Will soon embrace your new existence.
Well, this removes debuffs, but you don't really need to do that yet. How's about instead you bite the bone golem? That's very measly fire damage. Too bad the fire damage doesn't proc a stress attack. Ooh, that's good damage. Oh. I wouldn't have crit though. Oh, it does proc, so fire's good. Yeah. Literally just farming damage at this point. That explosion attack is disgusting.
Now that's gonna leave a mark.
There is retaliation from that, though, so that's not too bad. While the Wraith is still stance, do this. Wait, you should still be stanced. Aren't you stanced anymore? Whatever. Get rid of your shit.
Extinction of life.
Is this maximum HP? Nah, it's current. Now this can do a lot of damage. A lot of damage. But I'm not gonna start using it yet. Yeah, just keep this up. Kind of absurd. I mean, I don't want to protect them from damage is the thing. The werewolf in this case is actually pretty fucking useless. At least for the plan that I have. So if I had to rerun this, I would definitely take the werewolf out. And put in something else. Probably with a Dark Knight could come in, honestly. Okay, so he gets 2 turns. So if I use this now, he should get 2 turns immediately after this. So it should be this turn, and then I should get 2 turns after that. So let's buff everybody with this turn. And then I should get 2 turns here. Ah, because movement interrupts his stance. That's why. So in that case, I should wait till the Wraith's turn to actually move him. Probably should have healed the ghoul.
Strength through pain.
Damn it. I bet if I click fast enough, I could prevent that. X. Fuck a duck with a buck.
Give them no mercy.
I mean, the werewolf is doing damage, but he's not doing damage at the same time. Like, obviously, damage-wise, he's doing an amazing job. But that's not the game plan right now. I don't think I have any spells that can just straight up heal, right? I do have the Bone Obelisk. No, none of these actually heal. I guess get your last attack off before you die, bud.
My kingdom comes.
Ah, he's immune to debuffs, so he won't catch fire. Yeah. So if I was running a full stress party, this match would have been definitely way over faster. Interesting to me. Do I save the werewolf at the expense of giving them HP back? Yes, I think I do. It also gives them fucking sanity back, which it says nothing about giving them sanity back, but whatever. This will move me forward one. Sure. You finally got smart and started targeting the Wraith. Don't miss, though. Wraith doesn't like it when you miss. I mean, I have no reason to really initiate any type of attack, you know? And then I can make them attack us by refueling.
savor these last few heartbeats.
You're still stanced up, so what I'm going to actually do here is, actually, you know what? Just do this.
Magic.
This is definitely gonna be like a 2-tier fight or some shit. His evasion's damn near 100% now. It's 94% evasion. That's crazy. You just keep bunching at the bone golem. Bone golem, you just keep chilling out. We're all back up at full HP, basically. You missed. You know what that means. Wabam! Ooh, your accuracy must be high. Yes, it is. I hate that attack. That attack is fucking ridiculous. At least he hit fucking ghoul with it. Damn, that did damage. You seem to be getting weak. And again, just take a munch. You guys are being kinda mean to my Wraithy poo. Honestly, I have full fucking shit. Giving them a little bit of HP doesn't really matter to me. Also, one thing that I would like to point out for you Dead by Daylight fans. You guys remember the Dread? Or the Dread that just came out? Well, take a look at the Bone Golem when you get a chance. When they're not taking 18,000 moves. Jesus Christ. Take a look at the Bone Golem. Skull crown that's in the front instead of the back. It has a little cape that comes down into the bottom. The cape comes down into there. It's got little arms and shit coming out of it, but it's got a big ass honking fucking claw and shit. And the other one's just a regular like scythe-like claw. If you take out the legs and you add a mist layer up through and convert the bones to flesh and scoot that back and remove the sword, you have the Dread from Dead by Daylight. Because one of the reasons why I said they didn't put a lot of effort into their actual design making. The Bone Golem, this particular aspect where they have claws for feet going up to the middle, with a little thing like this on the side is one of the most common drawings that you will see when it comes to an amalgamations of something, whether it's flesh, bones, gelatin, you know, goblins, whatever. You'll generally find a design that looks like this. So this is another one of the reasons why I said the Dread didn't really have a lot of design into it. And if they were to get rid of the smoke and show more of its rib cage, this is basically what the rib cage would look like. And this is basically what its legs would look like if it had legs. The Dredge. Rendition of a golem. Or an abomination or something like that. That said, it's a very common design anytime you look at golems and shit like that are put together of multiple pieces. You'll find this base design. There's nothing wrong with it, but I mean, you know, if we're talking about the behavior devs and things like that, that's one of the main reasons why I just kind of shook my head and why I called the Dredge DLC and all of that a money grab. The Dredge is just a basic golem design. The map has an asset that's been bought and then modded, meaning the house. Then they just took Haddonfield areas and all of that in pieces and turned those into tiles and slapped them around. They took their regular forest template, scattered some trees around on one side, and then did the other side of the map. The outside, they just did the floating rocks and all of that shit that you see in Call of Duty and a whole bunch of other wizard-bound games. Not that hard of a thing to do. And then the outside area is obviously just the skybox and all of that. So there wasn't a lot of design, effort, or thought put into the actual Dredge as a killer. Again, the ideas of the Dredge with the locker teleporting and shit like that have been talked about in the creation form for a long, long time. So it's literally just borrowed ideas, and it's a very quick and easy method to introduce a killer. Then I guarantee the day-night cycle was them just practicing on whatever project they have going on. It's just a test run for that. Maybe they'll add day-night cycles into Dead by Daylight in the future and have things happen, but we shall see. Plus, the day-night cycle is usually, or generally, just the old add-ons and all of that, or the offerings that they have, the different light stages of that. They took out the darkest one, though. They didn't use that one. At least I don't think they used that one, but it's essentially the same thing. When it's going from day to night, it's just a different offering. So they didn't really design that when it comes to darkness and things like that. The overlay and all of that, it was kind of meh, but works. And I think, I mean, all in all, again, they could have definitely made him more worthwhile if they would have just taken the extra time. But a money grab is a money grab is a money grab. So, there you go. What made me stop and talk about that during this is because it's something I've been wanting to say for a long time, but I haven't. But this is the final live stream for Iratus, so I figured I would throw the Dead by Daylight into that as well. We're gonna take damage. Actually, let's just start. Well, he's gonna redirect it and he's gonna attack my Wraith. If he misses, great. If he hits, that's an issue. So instead, how about we... That works. This will be more of a mischance than doing it the other way. And it didn't matter, because she still had a fucking 30% chance to hit. That's a miss, though. Well, damn. This is a move skill. And they steal armor absorption. That's a lot of damage. I wish you would stop. You're still 10 HP positive. Oh, you missed. You know what that means. That knocked my Wraith back. See, that pisses me off. Alright, it's time to end this. Nope. No more nice guy. Finish it. We're going to the next phase. I want them dead now. Yep, they should finish it. Goodbye.
As your suffering ends,
Sweet revenge.
begins.
Is that it? That's it. That can't be the end of the game. I'm getting talent points. What? There's got to be another battle, right? I mean, Werewolf, you did a good job. Don't get me wrong. He did a very, very good job. He did damage output and inevitably helped us win this. It's just on the other hand, if I replaced him with something stress dealing, it probably would have been faster. But who knows? I mean, luck is crit.
I embrace this fury.
God damn.
Ah, the smell of successful alchemy.
Yeah, I'm not using the tongue on any of them. That's not bad, 20%. Damn.
Perfection takes time and proper ingredients.
Yep, that worked out well. Yeah, that's not worth it.
With knowledge and will comes victory.
So, I could do this 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I could literally take 30% of a boss's HP using these potions. If I surely wanted to.
Perfection takes time and proper ingredients.
Hopefully this is just the end. More mortal suffering.
Well, that was quite fun, but it was merely an appetizer. You have stirred my anger, and I will come for you with an army beyond counting. Abandon all hope, ye who oppose me. For I am Iratus, Lord of the Dead.
And that, my friends, is Iratus, Lord of the Dead, Wrath of the Necromancer. Very good game. It's like Darkest Dungeons, but they improved. Because this is before Darkest Dungeon 2 comes out. Keep that in mind. This came out after Darkest Dungeon 1. So, they improved on the regular Darkest Dungeon layout by giving you the more like card deck builder style path choosing, and you could take multiple paths and look through multiple chambers and things like that. You can go a fast track way all the way to the boss if you think you're strong, or you can stop and visit a lot of battles and a lot of events. Play it however you want. The fact that in Darkest Dungeon 1, if you lost your party, you had to basically restart and retrain another party, got annoying and made you not really want to play the game. Especially when you could really just die from any little small dumb thing. This game also, again, gives you the ability to slide brains in the new menu. So whatever experience that was to that particular level, you just, bam, summon another minion and has the same amount of specs and everything, which makes sense because you were summoning the dead and imbuing them with power and all of that. So any battle experience via the memory of your particular minion, you can just take the brain out and shove it in another one. This game is an amazing game. And it also doesn't Darkest Dungeon you to when you beat the game and all of your minions end up fucking dying and disappearing any fucking way. Everything that you unlock as you're going throughout this game stays unlocked for the next difficulty level. You will start over from your resources and all of that, like your parts and whatnot. However, like how this is set. However, if I was to start a new game, any minions that I have unlocked in this profile or in that profile start unlocked in this new game, so I don't ever have to unlock them again. So things do carry over from game to game, which is why this game recommends that you, from the start, play the lower difficulty levels and work your way up. Because as you start low and like your first time playing, if you start on Cakewalk, you'll start to unlock all of the minions and things available. Because if you get your Dampiers and everything, well, I don't think you can actually unlock the Dampiers on the first run unless you like know where to go and all of that. But you can unlock, you know, the Sirens, the Banshees, like all the minions that you see me use for the most part throughout the game, you can unlock. Because they don't start unlocked from the beginning. And if you unlock all that you can on Cakewalk, even if you don't finish the story campaign, it still goes over to the next difficulty, you know what I'm saying? So even if you're just in to get through like the first floor and unlock just everything as quick as possible, do that. Then start the next difficulty level up. You know, learn the game on Cakewalk and then play it again on a higher difficulty, higher difficulty, higher difficulty. The first time you go through, you're going to have a huge abundance of parts. On Cakewalk, I mean, Cakewalk is like, if you manage to die on Cakewalk, you've done something really wrong. Like, it's brain dead enemies. They are hard or hugely nerfed. So, there's no reason for you to lose a Cakewalk run, even if you don't know what you're doing. You're not going to be able to develop, you know, superior strategies because anything that you do, even if it's fucked up, is going to work. Enemies are going to die from heart attacks and all of that quicker. There isn't going to be any type of, you know, elongated fights or anything like that. Even the boss's health are pretty minuscule compared to, you know, the next level up. Cakewalk is literally as it sounds, a cakewalk. It's just for you to learn the game. The next level up is the difficulty that I just played, the where you have to stay on top of what you're doing. However, the enemies is just kind of a normal experience that has a couple of elite, you know, here or there scattered throughout. That is where you want to start developing strategies against everything, because if you employ the wrong strategy, you will lose minions. However, it gives you enough parts to come back from the loss. The next stage up after that, which is what this particular thing is extremely hard. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Even in the description it says the enemies are overpowered. That is no lie. You need a lot more than just experience and, you know, Darkest Dungeon and things like that in order to beat that particular level. You have to know this game in and out. You could have 1,000 hours in Darkest Dungeon, and if I was to start you off with that particular difficulty rating, you would lose. Your party would be wiped, and you would get a game over. You have to know what you're doing, and you have to know this game, and what each and every one of the minions do. Which is why they tell you to beat it in order. Start with Cakewalk. Learn how to play the game and all of that. You know, start looking into what minions can do and what powers they have and what you want to, you know, evolve. Second playthrough, start employing strategies and all of that to get the successes that you're looking for. You played it through the first time, so you should know basically what each enemy does. The first time is just kind of an exploration or an observation. You learn what enemies are available, what attacks they do. Second playthrough, you have to formulate a strategy and go through that way. The third way through, you have to optimize that strategy and formulate a plan to get through each and every area, or you're going to get game overs. Beyond that, you should be 110% perfect at what you do for the last and final difficulty. You should be perfect, flawless at what you do. You should know the ins and outs about the game, what you should be building, what artifacts and things you should be going for, what minions you should use, and how to protect your minions. I will never get past the final difficulty. I don't have the time, and I don't want to look up a guide, which is one of the reasons why. I could look up a guide and say, oh, well, the enemy's weaknesses on this floor is this, so I need to run this type of party. Run a particular party, and then look up a guide, you know, to make sure I'm at least semi-close to what I'm looking for. And then run through the game. I don't want to do that. That's why I frown upon people that use guides in game. If you are a person, that's the first thing that you do when you have a new game is open up a guide and try to look up information about that, about the game and your builds and all of that other shit. You're a scumbag to me. You're a waste of space, and you just wasted money on the game. Your first playthrough should be looking at the unknown. The developers, the artists, and everybody else has literally taken the time to handcraft this game to the best of their ability to provide joy, entertainment, and a dearth of difficulty. And if you're the type of person that when you play this game opens up a guide and you follow a guide through the entirety of the game, every movement, every attack, every skill point that goes into something goes into a guide, you are a scumbag, you are a waste of space, and you have efficiently not fought. You should not have even bought the game. You might as well go to a Let's Players channel, and you might as well just watch them play the game. That's the type of scumbag you are. You should get a notice in your game saying that here's a refund, we're keeping 10% of the purchase, here's the rest of your fucking money back, get the fuck off of my game. And that's the type of shit that I would incorporate into my games. Is like, I don't want you playing my game if you're just gonna run a guide with it. I don't. Is there anything wrong with running guides? No. You bought the damn thing, or you bought the game. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. However, if you don't have any morals or, you know, respect for the fucking devs and all of that, you know, have meticulously crafted this experience for you, then I mean, why are you playing their damn game anyway? But I mean, I am a hypocrite in that aspect. Because I talk mad shit about Rocket League and things like that. So yeah, you can call me a hypocrite. Because I absolutely positively can't stand the way the Rocket League community has developed. Because, you know, back in the past, when it was the real Season 1, when it very first came out, people that came from SARP, like myself, obviously had the advantage in all of that, and we set the precedence of Rocket League. We set the bar for what it means to be, you know, up in the higher levels and all of that, because we've been there. After the bar was set, everything else fell in place. And it felt balanced as fuck because there wasn't a large amount of guides and techniques and all of that available, you know. The people that played the game in the past had already learned the shit from SARP, like ceiling shots and things like that. shared some of their knowledge and showed you how to do the moves that they did. However, nobody really showed you the full technique on how to get there, which even to the day, the full technique isn't still shown, but still, there's a lot more guides. But that was the precedence. And everybody struggled to actually get the GC. Back in the day, you couldn't really open up a guide, listen to what the guide says, and then get the GC that way. You could use the guide as, you know, a sort of pathing, but you had to have the experience and gameplay to actually get that far. Which back in the day made it to where the skill cap was set. It could never be expanded higher. It could never drop lower. It was just at a set difficulty. The new season started, and the free-to-play and all of that came in. And Rocket League said, okay, the devs said we're going to get a lot more people, which means we need to set the skill cap higher. They shoved the skill cap even farther up. And allowed a lot more people to come flooding in. They then set the regular casual player that gets on and plays, you know, casually, obviously, and set them down to Diamond. As you're learning the game and you're getting on and just playing the game and all of that and deciding whether or not you want to keep pushing or not, that's what bronze all the way through platinum is. Once you get on and play, you know, every single day, but you're not, you know, learning any type of anything, trying to go, you know, either pro or trying to push past the casual, you know, games, you know, not just getting on to blow off steam and have fun. You're actually getting on to get better. That is when you start getting into champ. And there's a lot of people who are indeed casuals that, oh, what is going on? There's a lot of people that are casuals that think that they deserve to be in champ and all of that because they put in a little bit more effort and they should be better than the stinky casuals and all of that. But what they don't understand is the difference from being a casual, aka somebody who just gets on and plays every day, from being a more informed actual player of the game is different. I'd hate to tell you this, brother, but you're not going to have fun getting out of Diamond 3 to go to Champ 1. It's not going to be in any case or point or any types of saying fun. If you want to have fun in Rocket League, then I would recommend turning off team chat and just turning on some music, blasting that shit, and just having a good time and not worrying about what happens. Don't worry about your rank. Don't worry about where you are. Just get on, play the game, and have fun. Play sloppily, play fast, play however the fuck you want to play. If something happens that's bad, like you miss a ball, don't worry about it. Just keep going and keep doing your thing. The old casual way. But what I do personally ask of you is that you shut your goddamn mouth when somebody is actually trying at the goddamn game to actually get out of Casual Central. I ask that you just shut the fuck up. It's that simple. You can play your casual game and all of that, but when you run into somebody who's actually trying to do something, shut the fuck up. You don't have to help them. You don't have to support them or anything like that, because they're going to build experience regardless. But the last thing that they need is somebody who just got on to play the game casually saying that they're ball chasing and that they're trash at the game and all of this other bullshit. You're a fucking casual, dude. The only thing you get on is just to drive donuts in the center of the fucking ring and all of that. You have no fucking say in the matter, being a shitty ass fucking casual. Shut the fuck up. Stop fucking talking. Stop adding fire or fuel to the fire and all of that. Shut the fuck up and play your dumbass casual game. Nobody wants to hear that, oh, well, I'm just a casual and you're in the same rank that I am, so why are you trying so hard? They're trying hard to get out of the casual. Because it is very hard to get from Diamond 3 to Champ 1, and it's made hard for that particular reason. They don't want your shitty ass piece of shit casuals being mixed in with the people that actually want to try hard. Because guess what? Diamond is where all of the casual sits. Champs is where the people that get out of casual and want to actually start playing their game. Then, once they refine their game and start getting more consistent and they get ready to move on, they join the elites in GC. And as they master the game, they start moving up towards SSL. It would be different if they added in another thing above SSL, or if they dropped casual MMR down to Platinum. It would be different. Because if Diamond was casual, and then Champ was another level for like higher player casual, and then there was an extra thing added in between GC and Champ, that would fix all the issues that you have with shitty ass casuals and everything like that. That, and if MMR was based off of something else. So the casuals that get on and maintain a 1600 MMR are separated from the people that are using, you know, casual games to warm up and play and things like that. But that would require, again, another rank and a difference in MMR scaling. Because I can't tell you how many times I've gotten into a match, even if it's on a Smurf, and I run into fucking filthy ass, like, diamond casuals, and then the other team be full of fucking champions and GCs and all of that. I mean, they're warming up and playing good plays and shit. And I'm stuck on a fucking doof-ass fucking Diamond 1 game, and we just get steamrolled. And then I gotta start hearing these dumbass casuals talk shit. Well, we would have won if this, that, and another. I'm like, you're a filthy fucking casual. Shut the fuck up. Nobody cares about your fucking opinion. I won't even listen or even think about your fucking opinion until you hit GC2. GC1s don't have the right to talk shit either. All GC1 is speed. Speed, speed, speed. No brain, just speed. This is why these dumbass casuals that are in Diamond and shit like that, that end up winning a match against a GC or all of that, or GC1, talk shit. Well, I should be in GC2 because, well, I beat a lot of GCs in casual. One, it's casual. The only thing that motherfucker's focusing on is getting his touches out faster. He could give a shit less if he's actually on target to goal and all of that. I talk a lot of shit about the mistakes and shit that are made, but I still have that understanding that, you know, the only thing they're working on is speed. They want their ball touches to be consistent. And as they get more consistent and faster on their ball touches, the accuracy will eventually, you know, come into play. Now, I teach everything the backwards, but it also makes more sense to me. Do everything, take your time, and once you learn the angles, you'll naturally get faster at them. You'll be more consistent, you'll be more faster. Because the problem with GC1 is GC1s develop all of this speed, and then as they get up to GC2, all of that speed disappears and it turns into game sense and rotations and all of that. And there isn't a high amount of just reckless speed anymore. So then all of that speed experience that they have, I mean, they still have access to it, but they rarely use it. And it's like, why build something up, throw it in the afterburner, Bunsen burner, for a couple of ranks till you get near SSL, and then reopen that back up when you can just practice on your technique and get faster naturally. Then as you're building up your technique and speed and ball control, game sense and positioning and all of that, You're increasing all of your stats instead of throwing in on speed and then throwing in on technique and game sense and then throwing in on speed and then throwing in on technique and game sense and then throwing in on everything else. It's like, yeah, your speed will increase a lot, but you'll be reckless and unable to do your basic techniques. And I try to explain that to people over and over. And it's like, no. This is why I don't take anybody else on coaching. Because everybody thinks they know the proper way to do things. There's 3 ways to do things in Rocket League. I've explained 2 of them. The other one I'm not going to even say because people who actually try that shit end up failing. But you have tools out of your ass that you have available to you. Whether it's console, whether it's PC. I mean, PC has more, obviously. But you have tools available to you. And you have YouTube and other guides and shit like that that you can literally use to boost your game and your play and all of that. If you like watching Rocket League YouTube videos and you're trying to learn from them, don't pay attention to everything that the pro does and try to replicate what the pro's doing. You need to decipher in your head why the pro is going for what he's doing, or going for what he's going for, and what the opponent did that prompted that retaliation, or what they didn't do that prompted that retaliation. Who gives a fuck what the pro did? If the ball's rolling up the wall and the pro, goes up the wall towards it early and catches it, who gives a fuck how he got to the ball? You just need to figure out why he went there. The angles that he's using, the way he went for things and all of that. You need to decipher and understand that. You're not going to learn that shit just by watching one person's Rocket League video for the day. You're not going to learn. You would have to stop and replay that shit about 100 times before you even notice basic details. Why did the pro do that? It's not a, well, if the ball goes up there, I should do this. No, that's incorrect. It's what caused the ball to go up there. What should you be reading to know that the ball's going up there? Should you boost jump? Should you regularly jump? Is the ball going to bounce off the ceiling and come down quick? So you should meet it halfway, or is it going to hover, and should you pre-jump it? What's the speeds? What's the angles? What's it going to touch? Is there an opponent nearby? Do you need to jump for this immediately? Or do you need to wait so you can pull an opponent in to try and challenge early, then you got a free bypass over them? You need to think about all of these different things in these situations, and then increase your reaction time and thinking time to be able to implement them instantaneously. But anyway, I am going to end stream because I gotta reheat back up my food. Actually, I'm not even gonna eat this shoot. I need to store my food, and then I need water, bathroom. I'm taking a break, basically. I'm gonna take a break, and I'll be back in like 20-30 minutes with some Rocket League. It's already loaded up, so I will definitely get back. As you can see here, Rocket League's already loaded up, so I will be back. There you go. So, give me like 20-30 minutes. I'll be back, and we will do... Well, hopefully, it's 6:40 now. I'm hoping to be back in 20 minutes, and then I'll do like an hour of Rocket League and stop at 8 o'clock. But anyway, see you then.